So we'll continue module number 4 today. Conditional processing. Conditional processing, what and all topics we are going to discuss. Okay. So here we know at least 40 to 50% of the where condition, how to use where condition, how to use where statement and where data set option. But we are not done yet anything about if condition, guys. In module number 4, we are going to discuss complete things about if, how many ways we can use if. Okay, so if you want to apply multiple conditions, how to use, what is the difference between if and where? Okay, where we are going to use if condition, what kind of scenario we are going to depending on the where condition. Everything we'll discuss in module number 4, conditional processing concept. So here, first if condition we'll discuss then. Just condition. Where condition. Where we can use like only condition, but when it comes to if, guys, by using if condition, we can do a lot of things. I will explain everything. If condition, then statement. Statement can be anything we can use. If condition is satisfied, just create a new variable. Just send to the output. Just do like this. Anything you can. Statement. I will give examples for statement. So each and every syntax I will give examples, guys. So here we are going to discuss regarding if condition, where condition one more time, if condition, then statement. Next, if it is only one condition, one statement, okay, done. If you want to apply multiple conditions, more than one condition, if condition then statement, else statement. Okay, if it is a two conditions, a two statement, if condition then statement, else statement. Or else, if you want to apply more than two conditions, more than two statements, if you want multiple conditions, we can call nested if. If condition, then statement, else. If condition, then statement, else. If condition, then statement. Like this continuously. There is no limit. Unlimited conditions we can do. At the end, else statement. So next if we can call. If you use if condition again and again with different conditions, different statements, we can call nested if. We'll discuss examples, no worries. You can easily understand each and everything. Next. If condition, one condition but multiple statements. Here what we are doing from the beginning, one condition, one statement, one condition, one statement. With one condition, if you want to create multiple columns or multiple statements, if condition, then do. Okay, we are going to use do block here. Statement 1, statement 2, your wish. N number of statements you can create here with only one condition if you want to create. Statement at the end. Okay, so continuation. Yes, if you want to apply any other condition, yes, do. You can try like this. One condition with multiple statements. If condition, then do we are going to use. How to use, I will explain. At the end, we are going to discuss if versus where. So these topics we are going to discuss then. Okay, so we'll go with first one, if condition. Go set SAS help dot class if text equals to here. Run. Same condition. I'm not telling about difference between where and if, guys, here. Just listen how it will work if condition other than where. So if you use where, the difference we'll see. So this is girls underscore 1 and girls. Nine records. Check log window. Copy the log window information. So this is if condition, guys. If I submit the if condition, so here in the log window, there are 19 observations reading from the data sets as self.class. Of course, all observations it is reading. The data set work.girls has 9 observations and 5 observations. Okay. Now coming to the where. Where also will get only 9 records only, guys. Hmm. But log window, there were 9 observations only reading from the dataset self.class. Where such equals to yes. What is the difference, guys? Previous one and this one? If condition and where condition? Where will apply filter? Uh-huh. But if also applying filter only, right? We are getting only female records only.
Where is applying in the PDB before PDB?
Yes, that's what I'm looking for. Yes, where is applying input to PDB? If he's applying
PDB to output.
PDB to output. Exactly. Okay. Remember, guys, that is the main difference. We are not discussing about differences. We'll discuss differences in detail later with all examples. But why we are learning if condition? If you want to apply the conditions on newly created variables and automatic variables, any other variables, any automatic variables available in the PDB, where condition doesn't support, where condition only for input dataset variables. So here, where x equal to f, only x equals to f records only it is sending to the output dataset from the input dataset self.class to PDB. There were 9 observations only reading from the dataset self.class. But here, as these all 19 records it is reading from the input dataset of PDB, PDB while sending to the work.gov, it is sending just 9 records. Okay, we'll get 9 observations like this. But coming to the where, not like that, guys. Okay, that much difference we have if and where kind. Where always input to PDB only, but if condition PDB to output. So one more example here. Class of the class new underscore is equals to is less than 1 if is equals to 22. Where is equals to 22. So guys, if I submit this program, how many observations will get? Where is equals to 22? At least we'll get the output or not? We'll get an error. Sorry. Where no is equals to 22. Here also, if no is equals to 22.
Uh, for uh, for a for where condition we get error, I guess,
Yes.
because there is no variable available.
Hmm.
New age will be created in PDB, right?
So we'll get output with only if condition, right? Yeah. So new is newly created variables available in the PDB only. So no problem. We'll get output with if condition. Well, because if condition PDB to output it will apply. But where input to PDB in the input data set new age is it available, guys? What do you think? New age is available in the input data set class?
No.
No, right? We are creating just now. The new variable will going to be created in the PDB. Same error it will display in the log window. New underscore is not available on input data set class, SAS class. See, you will get an error. Variable new underscore is not on file SAS help.class. It was not available. How can we apply the condition? So where condition always only for the input data set variables, because it will apply input to PDV only. Okay, remember guys, very important. Okay, the main difference. We are going to discuss around 6 to 7 differences later, but this is the main difference why we are learning if condition. So other than here, we'll go with if condition in detail, guys. Now, if condition is just same like where condition. We'll go with, we discussed many examples regarding where condition. We'll discuss all examples. We can use uh, some operators with if condition, some operators no, we are not able to use. For example, we'll copy few examples. Already we discussed in module number 2 where statement. This is data set option. In operator, and operator. Same as it is. We can use it also here. If x equal to f and is greater than 12 and is less than 15. Hmm. We can use AND operator with if. Even if you want to go with in operator also, you can use it. If x equal to f and age in 13 and 14. In operator, AND operator, and OR operator are. So if x equal to f or age equals to 12 means either x equal to female records or age equals to 12 records. Both combination will get around 12 records. Yeah. Coming to the like operator, guys, we can use like operator with where condition, but not with if condition. If name like j percent. Hmm? Hmm. Expecting arithmetic operator. Like operator, we are not able to use if operator. Invalid syntax. We are not able to use. Remember, guys. Okay, AND operator, in operator, OR operator combinations you can use. But if you want to go with like operator with if condition, no, we are not able to use. Another one. Just we are discussing if condition only, guys. If condition then statement, no, we are not started yet. Okay, so just still we are at here only. If condition we are discussing. Okay, with some of the operators we are using with where condition, right? Is it possible to use or not? If it is possible, how many operators we can use? Okay, that's what we are trying here. Where is between 10 and 13. 10 and 13 means 11, 12, 13 records will get. Okay, 11, 12, 13. With where? You know that already we discussed. Coming to the if. No, we are not able to use. Between operators, we are not able to use it. Invalid syntax. Okay. So these two we are not able to use. Just remember that. Remains, if you want to use any other combination, you can use with if condition. Got it? What and all conditions we are going to use with where condition, guys, other than like operator and between operator, remaining in operator, end operator, or operator if you want to go with, yes, you can use, not an issue. Okay, if condition. If you want me to go with few more examples, I will explain. But you guys are already familiar with where condition, right? How many ways you can use where? Data, example 1, set SAS help.cast, where make in Audi, BMW, Acura. So make in three different brands, brands, and type equals to sports. Okay, I want sports car within three brands, or I'm using invoice less than 20,000. Huh? What we are doing is here, either Audi, BMW, Acura type sports car, one combination, or invoice below 20,000 car. I want these two combination observations. Got it? That's what we are doing right here. You can see Acura, Audi, BMW. It's the first sports car kind. Acura, Audi, BMW. Remaining all invoice below 20,000 only. You can see. Both combinations. Red. Same also. Not an issue. Okay. So what and all conditions we can use with where? Yes, we can use with if, but like and between operator we are not able to. Just remember first point. Next, coming to the if condition then statement. This one something different we are discussing today. This conditional statement means data new class object class if sex equals to f, then gender equals to female. Okay, I want to create gender variable. If sex equal to f, gender value should be female. If sex equals to m, then gender equals to male. This is one example we can take. So here if condition, this is statement. I'm creating variable here. If I submit, check your output, you will get gender variable. It's female and male. If sex equal to m, gender variable male. If sex equal to f, gender variable female. But guys, here the problem is if I go with like this, here okay, just 19 observations. So both conditions, it will read all 19 observations, guys. So you will get bit confused, but if you understand the logic, you can learn easily conditional processing. Listen carefully. All 19 observations considered and 9 of them true. First scenario. Second scenario, it will check all 19 observations again and 10 of them are true here. 19 observations considered, 19 observations considered means, guys, to apply this particular condition, it will check all records, complete 19 observations in the data set, it will check. Again, we are using if only, not else if. If we use again here, if, that means already some condition, some observations got satisfied, but again it will take all 19 observations to apply this particular condition. It will take a lot of time, waste of time actually. There is a shortcut. I will explain. Before going with that, if you go with if condition then statement, what is going to be happen? If you use only if condition, it will check every time to apply condition, all observations it will check. This is one example. Next, another example. Okay. This is not an effective method. Okay. Data, boys, girls. Hmm. Hmm. So much. 1 second. Boys and girls. Set SAS help dot class. If sex equals to m, then output. This is I'm using output statement. Okay, so after then you can use if you want to create a variables you can create, or else if you want to use any other statements just you can use. I'm using output voice data set. If sex equals to f, then output girls data set. This scenario also, guys, it will check all 19 numbers. Okay, so here boys data set and girls data set, two data sets got created. So this is one of the example if condition then statement. Both two are not effective measures. We never use like that. If you want to apply more than one condition, so we are going to use like this guys. If condition then statement, else statement. If I use else gender equals to male. First condition, it will check all 19 observations, guys. Huh? It is the 19 observations, 9 of them are true, right? How many of them still remaining? Remaining 10 observations, right? If you use yes, remaining 10 observations only it will check. Remaining 10 observations are considered and 10 of them are true. If you use yes, that much difference we have. Well, how can you say that? It is considering or not? Okay, simple example, guys. You can see. If A less than or equals to 12, then is underscore grt equals to, I'm creating another variable, creating, okay, So next, if a less than or equals to 16, then age group equals to teen. See guys, listen carefully, be concentrate. I am using first if age less than or equals to 12, then age group equals to 13 means less than or equals to 12. So 11, 12. For example, 13 will take, okay? 11, 12, 13 comes under preteen. Next, age less than or equals to 16. In case if it is not checking all records, definitely 14, 15, 16 comes under teen. But in this scenario, guys, both first condition it will check all 19 observations. To apply second condition also it will check all 19 observations. Why? Because we are not using any else here. We are using if only. So if I submit, you will get everything teen only. Why Balu? Yes, that's what I'm telling you guys. First 11 and 12 and 13 it will replace with preteen only. It will create a preteen. But next again one more condition we have. We are using same if condition, not else if. If you use if, what happens? Again, if you check in all 19 observations, yes, all 19 observations are less than or equal to 16 only. It is not checking remaining records, it is checking all records. Same example, instead of if I use else, hmm? Else if I use else if, now you can see. The remaining records only, I don't know how many records are 11 and 12 and 13, 11, 1, 12, 5, 13, 4, 6, 4, 10 records I think. All 19 observations are, the remaining 9 observations here. Remaining 9 observations are considered. 9 or 10. Okay, we'll see. This time we will get preteen and teen for sure. 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10 only. 10 preteen. Okay. So 10 already satisfied. If you check 19 observations, guys, 10 of them are satisfied. Remaining, so this condition, if you use else means remaining 9 records only it will check. It will not check previously condition satisfied observations, guys. It will ignore. SAS will ignore. Why? Because we are using else now. So it will check remaining records only. Remaining records only. We have 14, 15, 16. It will apply the condition teen 14, 15, 16 only here. You can see here 14 teen, 14 teen, 15 teen, 14 teen, 15 and 16 and 15. So remains everything 15. Same condition we are using else if here. Here we are using if here. Hmm? If else if. The difference, got it? What is the difference between else if and if? If you use if condition, every time it will check all records to apply the condition. If you use else if, previously satisfied condition records, it will ignore, it will not check. Remaining records only it will check. Got it? Am I clear? Can I get quick confirmation, please, guys? Clear difference between if you use if condition continuously, if you use else if. Hmm? Questions, please.
Balu, does it consider missing values as well in checking the condition?
Missing values also it will consider, but if you have missing value, it will throw an just missing value only. It won't apply
No,
anything.
like suppose
Hmm.
in the first for sex variable, so if one of the sex variable value is missing, so how does it work?
Yes, we'll see. Data class. Okay, one female and one male is missing. Just there. What happened? Why it is displaying male? We are using just class only, right? We are using else condition, right here. So else means, you know that, right? Remaining all. So first condition satisfied if sex equal to female. So other than female, even if you have missing values or any other M or S or T or any other thing, it will display just gender only. If you use if, see here like this, instead of else, if you use if sex equal to M, then gender, if you use, it will display sex equal to male record, M equals to male, F equals to female, remains so it's just missing only. See here. Else means
Okay.
what is the means
Yes.
else means remaining only, right?
Remaining, yes.
Remaining all records it will display male, previous example. But this time, so we restricted here. Sex equal to female, sex equal to F male, sex equal to M, sex equal to F female, sex equal to M male. So it will apply only these two records. It is remaining. It won't apply anything. If you have missing value, just missing only. If you use else, it will display everything male. If you have missing value, else if is not that much sufficient here. Okay, in case if you have missing value, it won't work. If you have all the values, then only it will work fine.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, if you want to keep missing value as it is missing value, yes, then you can use this one. No, not an issue. For example, here you can use else if also. Else if first it will check all 19 records. Next it will check remaining 10 records only. It will check. It will apply the condition. But so these two records are any condition not matching, right? Both conditions. So I don't want to confuse you more here. See, if you use direct else without using if x equals to M, then definitely other than female records, even if you have missing value, it will display everything gender equals to male, Sunita. Yes, gender equals to female means. So first it will check all 19 records. Sex equals to female records, it will apply the female. Gender equals to female. Yes, gender equals to male. Yes means remaining all. Whatever it is in the sex column, either M or G or T or S or missing dot, whatever, everything going to be displayed male here. See here, missing male. Here also female, missing also male only it will display. But previous case, we are using condition here. Else we are using, but including else we are using condition also. Am I right? The difference
Yes.
here and here. So if condition is matching, those records only it will convert into male. If condition is not matching, it will ignore. You'll get missing value. That much difference we have. So here we discuss just if condition with statement, if then else. Difference between if then else only. So one more example we discuss here. This one also we can cover here. Directly else output girl. First, all male records it will send to the boys data set. Remaining 9 observations are considered. 9 observations it will send to the Gauss data set. This is effective method actually. Okay, these two are effective methods. If it is a two conditions, guys, if then else you can use. If you want to apply more than two conditions, there we are going to use multiple if conditions nested if. This one and this one and this one we'll discuss in the next session, not today. So up to this clear, guys? Any questions actually? I hope you clear. If you use if condition, guys, it will check every time all records, guys. Just remember like that. If you use if condition again and again, to apply this particular condition, it will check every time entire data set all records. If you use else, so previously satisfied records it will not check. Remaining records only it will check. Yes. That is the main difference. Just remember. Okay. So few more examples we'll discuss tomorrow. You will get full clarity about if condition and else and if condition, guys. Okay. So that's all about today. We'll continue tomorrow, guys. Thank you. Yesterday we discussed if then else. So using single statement with help of else statement, there are a lot of differences. Yesterday we discussed. So we'll continue the class. Same conditional processing with multiple conditions today. This one. First we'll go with not effective method. Then effective method we'll discuss. Age group. SAS.class. If, listen carefully, A less than or equals to 12, then age underscore grp equals to 18. Next, if A greater than 12 and age less than 15, greater than 12, less than 15, then age group equals to teen. If A greater than or equals to 15, then age group equals to adult. Okay. So if I submit this to apply the first condition, it will check all 19 records, guys. All 19 observations are considered. Actually, less than or equals to 12, 11 and 12 records, we have 7. 7 of them are true. So we'll go with example. For example, copy with that. Here one more column, is underscore gap. First, we'll go with 11 and 12. So to apply the 11 and 12 also, it will read from the beginning. No, this is not 11. No, 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 no. Yes, 12. This record. Look at some color. Preting. Next. Okay, this one also. Preting. These two also. Preting. Preting. One by one, it will check to apply this particular filter. Total 437 records. Next. If age greater than 12 and age less than 15, then age group equals to 10. To apply this particular filter also, it will check all 19 observations again, guys. All 19 observations it will check. And these also we have 7 records only. 7 of them is going to be true. So from the beginning it will check. Oh, okay. So all these less than 15, greater than 12. So greater than 12, less than 15 means 13 and 14, right? Yes, 13 and 14. All these are comes under 10. Done. What is the next condition? If A is greater than or equals to 15, greater than or equals to 15 means 15 and 15 more ages, 15 and 16. So remaining how many records we have actually? 7, 7, 14, right? 5 records only we have. But to apply 5 records also this filter, it will check all 19 observations and 5 records, 5 of them are true. See here, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only. Adults, adults, adults. So it will apply like this. Submit. You will get output. Teen, preteen, adults. Same. What we written here exactly. Now anyone tell me, in case if I use instead of less than or equals to 15, for greater than or equals to 15, less than or equals to 16, what is going to be happen? If I submit this program, first to apply this particular filter, it will check all 19 observations, guys. All 19 observations it will check. Okay. So 11 and 12 it will preting. 11 and 12 preting. Next. Next, again it will check all 19 observations. Yes, here the condition we are using greater than 12 and less than 15. So definitely it will check greater than 12, less than 13 and 14 only. These five. And this one, this one. Apply. The last condition, again we are using if condition only. If A is less than or equals to 16. What do you think, guys? A is 14. Less than or equal to 16. Condition satisfied or not? Well, because it is checking all 19 observations, not remaining. So teen going to be, come on, please respond. Teen going to be
Adults.
adult. So everything, all adults only now. So because so everything, all ages are less than or equals to 16 only. Everything going to be adult. The problem is every time it is checking all 19 observations to apply this filter, but because we are using individual if condition, not else if. So now effective method. Just use else if. Yeah, if. If you use else if, what is going to be happening is first 7 records it will apply filter preteen, 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 preteen. Huh? So 7, 19 minus 7, 12. So it will check. Why? Because this time we are using else. So else, previously condition satisfied observations, it will not check. It will ignore. So remaining observations only if you check to apply this particular filter. Remaining 12 observations are considered, 7 of them are true. Okay, so remaining 12 observations it will check. Other than preteen, remaining 12 observations it will check. Only everything going to be set teen. So next, again we are using else only, else if only. So 7 minus 12 minus 7. Still how many records left, guys, here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 only, right? But because it is not checking all, it is checking remaining records only to apply the filter, even if you use less than or equals to 16 here. Not an issue. So because remaining we have 5 observations, remaining 5 observations only it will going to be set adults, not all. Remaining 5 observations are considered and 5 of them are true. 5 of them going to be adults. If you use if directly, else if, that much difference we have. There you can see, same condition. Even here also, guys, if A is less than 15, then age group equals to teen. If I use, then tell me, guys, is there any changes or will get same output? Previous condition is greater than 12 or less than 15, guys. This time I am using only less than 15. I am asking you, is there any difference or will get same output? If you say yes, tell me the explanation as well. Come on, guys, easy.
No, it I mean, same output in it gives teen for less than 15 age.
Teens for what kind of age it will be?
Less less than 15 and
Less than 15, all 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, it will display teen.
no, from 13, 14, 15.
We are not using equals to here.
Only
Just less
13,
Oh,
than
yeah.
14, sir.
15.
13 and 14, sorry.
Yes, 13 and 14 only, right?
Yes.
So because 11 and 12 already condition satisfied. So this time it is checking just remaining 12 observations only, not 11 and 12. So 11 and 12 already condition satisfied. So SAS will ignore because we are using else. Remaining 12 observations we have less than 15. 13 and 14 is only, na? So 13 and 14 is, it will apply teen. So 13 and 14 already applied this particular previous condition. Here we are using else. Remaining just 5 observations only we have. Even if we use less than 16, less than or equal to 16. To apply this particular filter, we have 5 observations. We get same. Hmm? Or simply, even yes, age group equals to adults, even if you use like this also, not an issue. Yes, age group means remaining all records. Remaining all records 15 and 16 only, right? We have. Huh? Less than or equal to 16, 15, 16 only it is applying adults. Even if you not apply any condition, so remaining all records it will apply age group equals. Same output only, there is no difference. See here 15 and 16 adults. 15 adults, 15 adults, 15 adults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 records adults. Anyway, you can use guys. Last statement, even if you not apply any condition, if you use just else and what is your statement is enough. Got it? Clear? Questions, please. No questions, right? Yes, one moment. Next. One condition, multiple statements. For example, data, boy, girl, set class health dot class if sex equals to m, then output boy, else output girl, run data boy set boy sex gender equals to, I want another variable, gender equals to male, country equals to IND, mm, mm, and then two variables only I want extra. Same like that. Data girl, set girls, I'm creating girls data set right here. I'm using same one as my input data set. and output data sets are the same, I will add two variables. I want to add two variables. So gender female, country, something different, USA. Hmm. Okay. Two digits created, boys and girls, and gender female, only for female, female gender and country USA, and boys gender male and country IN. Here we are using three different data sets actually. Okay, to separate boys table, we are using boys and girls, we are using one data step. After that, I want boys table, two columns, if gender equals to male and country equals to IND. So for that, I'm using same boys data set as my input data set and output data set also same I'm using. So guys, input and output same data set you can use. So what and all statements and functions we are going to apply here, it will update with the latest values. You know that, right? By default, SAS will replace existing values with the latest values. Yes, this existing data set will got updated with the latest values with the new variables, gender and country. So finally, you will get only one boy, only one girl. So, okay, done. This is actually not effective method to create two different data sets with extra variables. Coming to the effective method, then do. Okay, only for sex equals to male, then do my statement end do and end guys. If you start with do, must end with end guys. Remember. Okay, in between you can use your SAS statement. Uh, so first, gender equals to male, country equals to, and I want two variables along with output statement, output boy. Hmm. Guys, each statement and with semicolon here. What I'm doing here, only my condition is only one condition, sex equal to m. If sex equal to m, then do these statements. Gender equals to male, create. Country equals to IND, just create. And output to the boys data set, all sex equal to male. Huh? Yes. Directly else do you can use, or else if you want to go with sex equal to f, if you want to use it, you can use. Both are same. This is in this particular scenario. So because we have male and female only, right? Not other values. So just simply you can go with else do. Output. Three statements we are using here. Go. This is one statement. This is another statement. This is another statement. And, and if you want to set everything in an order, if you want to beautify your code, there you can see format code. If you use format code, SAS automatically will set your program beautifully. Hmm. You can see here 6 equal to m, then do, then equals to my country point. This is one do block. Else do, then equals to my. Now submit. Huh? Same output you will get. This time only one data step, one state, one condition with multiple statements. Guys, here not only two statements, three statements, 100 statements also you can use it right here. The problem is here, coming to the gender, it is displaying only four character FEMA. Hmm. So because very first gender we are creating with male 4 bytes of the value only, na? That is the problem here. So if you want to get gender complete female, just use length here. Dollar. No, you can see. Clear? So like this guys, not only two statements and not only two conditions. Continuously, else, if, your condition, then do, else if, do and condition. Unlimited you can use. Here also statements, okay? So this time two is enough. Because I have sex male and female only. That's why. Okay, you can try different examples, guys, to do these kind of examples. One statement with one condition with multiple statements. We are going to depending on the do block. Do block must end with end. If you forget end, you will get syntax error. Will not get output. Okay. Clear? How to use if condition? If condition then statement. If you use directly, what is the difference between if condition then statement and else statement? Multiple if conditions if you use. So one condition with the multiple statements. I hope you clear, guys. Questions, please. Serious, you are not attended right yesterday? Rakesh, Sunita, Ramya, clear? Is everything okay? Questions, please.
Yes,
All
Param.
right. Hmm. So now we'll go to the next topic, if versus where. This one also very important. Summary of key differences between where and if conditions. Parameter, where, if. First one, applying condition on input data set variable. Tell me, guys. Hmm? If you want to apply condition on input dataset variable, which condition will work? Where or if or both? What do you think? Uh,
Both.
please, hmm? Both?
Both. Yes.
Yes, wonderful. Yes, guys, we can use both. Because Where condition input to PDB, it will apply, and if condition PDB with the output apply, but both are input data set variables, right? Anyway, you can use. For example, data x underscore one set SAS.car where make in Audi, comma BMW. No problem. Same condition you can use by using if also. Make is input data set variable, right? It will work. Audi and BMW, 39 cars. It is reading. The difference is just in 39 records only. It will read from the SAS cars if it is a where condition. Coming to the if, it will read all 428 observations to the PDV. After that, 428 from 428 it will filter 39 records. Done. This is input to PDB. This one is PDB to output. But both scenarios make is available, so we can apply. So remember, applying conditional input data set variables we can do by using, we can apply where condition also we can apply, and if condition also we can apply. Yes. Now second point, applying condition on newly created variables. Are applying condition on variables which are not present in input data set. Anyway, you can call. Now tell me which condition will apply. So newly created variables are applying condition on variables which are not present in input data set.
Only if condition.
Yes, wonderful. Only if condition only. Because where condition always only for input data set variables only. Age after 5 years equals to age plus 5. Where age after 5 years equals to 17. And done. Hmm? Submit. Age after 5 years variable is not on file sans self dot class. You will get an error. You know that, right? So because where condition will always switch for input data set variables only, not for newly created variables. But if you go with if condition, yes, without any error, it will apply the filter. Why? Because age after 10 years variable will going to be created in the PDB. So if condition will apply filter from PDB to output only. So there is no issue. We'll get age after 5 years 17 records only. Hmm. Okay. Next. Third point. Where no. If yes. accessing raw data using input statement. This is completely new, guys. We never discussed. Let me explain now. But you can easily expect, you can easily guess. Accessing raw data using input statement means like this, guys. Data emp underscore detail input emp id and salary data line 030 25,000 and 032 28,000. Okay, so I want to, so this is raw input data, guys. Accessing raw data using input statement. Here I will apply the where salary mm, less than 30,000. Come on, guys, tell me, what do you think? Is it available here? Any input data set or any input data set variables for where condition? No, right? We are just creating raw data. By using raw data, we are creating SAS data set now. There is no input data set here. Am I right? If it is an input data set, then okay, fine. It will apply the salary. It will apply the condition of salary. But here we are going to create data set with raw data. Same problem. There is no input data sets available for where condition. It will display error. No input data sets available for where statement. Yes. So remember, where condition, if already data set is created, if you want to apply any variable on that particular data set, there you can use. But by using raw data, if you create that data set, if you want to apply the current filter, no, we are not able to do that. Okay? So because this is input to PDV, here there is no input data set. We are using just input data. But if condition not like that, it will apply. Why? Because so you know that, right? Salary, EMP ID, these two columns will going to create in the PDV. It will read the values. So PDV available. PDV to output only if condition will apply. So then no issue. If condition can apply the filter. After PDV only, right? Did you remember data set processing? EMP ID 1030 salary 25,000 it will read if salary 30,000 less than 30,000. Yes, if it is condition satisfied, it will send to the output data. So if condition not satisfied, it will not send to the output data. So we'll get only two observations. Got it? Hmm? If it is a raw data, if it is a raw data while creating data set, if you want to apply the filter, where condition doesn't support. Where condition always is for input data set variables and input data set only. So input and data lines, if you want to apply where condition, no, you are not. Hmm. Clear? So where condition? No. But if condition, yes. Fourth point. Applying condition on automatic variables, guys. This one. Underscore n underscore error underscore by rsc first dot by variable We are going to discuss, okay, in module number 5. First dot by variable, comma, last dot by variable. These are all automatic variables. Data, multiple underscore OBS, multiple observations, self dot class, if underscore n underscore in, fifth observation, eighth observation, 15th observation, 19th observation, and 10th one also. I want different observations. I am applying filter on if underscore n underscore. You know that, right? Underscore n underscore indicates observation number. I want fifth observation, eighth observation, 10th observation, 15 and 19 observations only. Within operator, with help of automatic variable underscore n underscore I am using. There's no problem. We'll get 5 observations only. But coming to the way, what do you think? Guys, logic simple. All automatic variables will going to create in the PDV only, not in the input data set. Applying conditional automatic variables, which condition will work? Okay. But you can hear me, right? If you have any questions, Gosmin, you can use chat window. Just send a message, okay? I will answer. So come on, guys. Applying conditional automatic variable, which condition will work? Where or if? Where it will create automatic variables? PDV or input data set?
In the PDV?
PDV only, right? So definitely,
Yes. No.
which condition will work?
If.
If only. Yep. So this one, no. Where we are not able to use if condition, yes, we can use. So let me explain one more time, fourth point. Automatic variables, you know that, right? Underscore n underscore observation number. Guys, underscore n underscore error underscore automatica underscore sorry underscore character underscore numeric underscore. There are a lot of automatic variables, guys. So based on the concept, we are going to discuss one by one, one by one, one by one. In data set processing, we discussed only two automatic variables. Underscore n underscore error underscore only. In coming classes, we are going to discuss more automatic variables. Automatic variables will create in the PDE only. So here I am applying. I want multiple observations. I'm using underscore n underscore with in operator. It's in the parenthesis. The observation number I'm using. Yes, no problem. Underscore n underscore is available in the PDV. PDV to output data set will work if condition. So it will return those 5 observations. But coming to the where, no. Underscore n underscore n is not available on SAS self dot class. This variable is not available in the input data set. Like that, it will display an error. Okay. So remember, very important. If you want to apply the condition, so definitely we are going to use if condition only. We discussed point and end options right here, where it is. Why we are using if here instead of where? So because we are creating variable here with the help of end option, the variable will create in the PDF only new variable. So here that's the reason we are using if condition. Even for a point also, where it is point. Point there is no condition actually, but automatic variable, right? This one will create in the PDV only. Next point. Using with procedure. Procedures means proc step, guys. In module number 6, we are going to start, right? Procedures. Uh, I will show you. Of course, we are not done yet procedures we are going to discuss in module number 6, but few examples, if it is working or not. If it is working where condition, which condition we can use, which statement we can use. You can print where is equals to, not an issue. It will print only a star group. Hmm? Same print procedure. If you want to use if, now you can see. If it's displaying like red color, so because this is not a right syntax, invalid syntax, we are not able to use if condition with procedures, guys. We have 300 procedures, right? With all the procedures, we are going to use where condition only. We are not able to use if in the proc step. Why? Well, because here there is no concept of PDV to output dataset and all. So there is a dataset directly available here. So the dataset we are applying filter. So if you have input dataset, where condition, it will work. Here, input dataset to output dataset. No, we are not creating any output dataset. We are printing just, or else we are generating graphs, or we are generating reports, we are generating statistics. In such cases, there is no use of. So remember, with procedures, if we are not able to use where, you can use with either data step or proc step. But when it comes to the data step, you can use where only for the input data set variables, not for newly created variable, not for automatic variables. Okay? Only for input data set variables you can use where in data step. Newly created variable, we are not able to use where, and automatic variables also we are not able to. Just remember, okay? Any procedure case, not only this procedure, any procedure we are not able to use. See, if I submit, you will get error. I will show you. Statement is not valid. You are using out of proper order. Yes. No. Using with SQL programming guide. Fuck SQL. We are not done yet. SQL also. But remember again, I will ask you. Proc SQL. Create table class and select start from SAS dot class where x equals to m. Quit. Where statement you can use. But coming to the if, no. You will get an error. Syntax error. Okay, so even with the SQL programming also we can use where but not if condition. So finally, we know the differences between where and if, right? Where we can use, where we are not able to use. Any questions, please? Questions? Up to this clear. Can I get your confirmation, please? All of you. Conditional processing. Ramya, Razu, Gautami, Ramesh, Rakesh, Sunita, Siraj. Do you want me to explain anything regarding conditional processing? Is everything okay?
Clear, Balu.
Yeah, right? Yeah, thank you for confirmation, Sunita. Remaining all, there is no response. That means I know you guys are not doing practice, right? Yes, if you do practice every day after session, at least 35 minutes to 50 minutes like that, you can easily understand what I am explaining in the class every day. Then you can learn SAS programming easily. So you are attending classes, but you are not spending time to listen, to do practice. Even class also bit difficult to understand. I'm damn sure about the particular one, guys. If you do practice every day, what we are learning previous day session, then you can easily learn that particular concept. Okay. Next. Next topic, do loop. New topic. Why we are learning this topic? What is the use? Conditional processing, okay. If I want to apply condition, I am going to use conditional processing. Either if or where. What about do loops? Yeah, let me explain. Do loops. Do loops use it to perform repetitive tasks multiple times, guys. Repetitive tasks multiple times means, we'll go with simple example. For example, every month we are getting paycheck $1,000. Hmm? So every month $1,000 is going to credit to your account. So if you create it like that, wait a minute, 1 second. $1,000 if you deposit every month. After 1 year, what will be balance? The initial balance you have $2,000. What will be balance in account? What we are going to do in general? Very fast. Initial balance 2,000, right? So 2,000 plus 1,000, 3,000. Again, 3,000 plus 1,000, 4,000. Not only this example, there are a lot of examples. Just simple example I'm trying to explain. So Balu, why can't you go with 12 into 1,000, 12,000 plus 200? Of course, you can do that. But we want to learn loops, right? What kind of scenario we are going to use loops? Just simple example I'm explaining. So in detail, we are going to discuss. Like that, if you go adding $1,000 every month, we need 12 iterations like this. Huh? 12 times we need to add. Same thing, same $1,000 adding again and again, again and 12 times we need to do. 4,000 plus 2,000, 14,000 after 12 months. Sorry, 12,000, 13,000 plus 1,000. Last one, last iteration, 14,000. But if you create a do loop like this, data, guys, syntax I will explain. Give me a moment. Saving underscore account. Okay, first I will create balance, initial balance. Balance equals to 2,000. Okay, this thing $2,000. I'm going with simply 2,000 balance, 2,000 initial balance. Now do x equals to how many months it will add? 1 year, right? 1 to 12. Do 1 to 12. Balance equals to balance plus 1,000. Output. And of course, no need output also. And I will explain each and everything, guys. What is this x1, 2, 12? What is this one and this one? Everything I will explain. So, guys, this is do block, guys. Starting with do, ending with end. In between, you can use your SAS statements. Any SAS statements you can use. A number of SAS statements you can use. I want 12 iterations. That's why I'm using 1 to 12. Very fast. Very fast. X equals to 1. It will read, guys. So this do loop, it will increment by default by 1. Even if you specify, even if you not specify, by default it will increment by 1, guys. First x equal to 1 will read. It will enter to the do block. Balance equals to balance plus 1,000. Balance 2,000 plus 1,000, 3,000. Next again. Until reach the upper bound value, it will do the iterations again and again, again and again, again and again. Next x equals to 2, it will read. Balance plus balance 3,000 plus 1,000, 4,000. 3, 4, 5. So until reach the 12, x equals 12. Yes. Balance equals to 13,000 plus 1,000, 13. You will get line plan. See. 14, 12,000 plus 13,000 plus 1,000, 14,000. Finally, we will get 14,000. I value y it is displaying, x value y it is displaying 13, I will explain. But finally you got total, right? Balance total. Each and every month how it is adding, if you want to get, just use output. Hmm? X equals to 1, like this guy. X, so initial variable is balance. Two variables we have, balance and x. Balance 2000, x 1. It will enter to the do block, balance equals to balance plus 1000. So 2000 plus 1000, 3000. Huh? There is output, you know that, right? Output will send that particular record, preview to output data set immediately. This particular record will send to the output. Again, x, already 1 is there. It will increment 1, 1 plus 1, 2. X equals to 2. So balance 3000 plus 1000, 4000. 4000 and x value 2. Like this it will add. You will get all. This time till 12 only will get. And each and every iteration, now it is adding, it will display. Okay, so how it is working? Okay, what is the syntax we need to follow? Let me explain, guys. So here to construct a do loop, do I equals to, not only I, any variable you can use, but this variable we can call index variable. Lower bound to upper bound. Listen carefully, guys. When compared with any module, do looks bit different, guys. Bit difficult too. Okay, so try to pay concentration. Lower bound to upper bound and end here. So until reach the upper bound value, we can do your SAS statements. Any SAS statements we can execute here. I we can call index variable. Lower bound, upper bound. By default, do loop increments the value of index variable by 1 by default. Okay, it will increment by 1. That is default one. If you want to change, you can change any number. We can also change the increment of to loop with by statement. So I will give examples. Okay, give me a moment. What is this lower bound, upper bound, all SAS statement? For example, I want output like this: x 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I want output x 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Data number do x equals to, directly any variable you can use, guys. Not only I, remember, after do you can use any variable here, any name you can use. X equals to 1 to 5. End and run. So listen carefully here. What is going to be happening is, here we are not using any input, we are not using any output. So first, x 1. X value 1. X value it will read 1, guys. Huh? 1. Next iteration it will increment 1 plus 1 2. So I said right, by default increment it will increment by 1. Okay. Next 2 plus 1 3. Next 3 plus 1 4. 4 plus 1 5. So X value 5. Yes, still upper bound value is 5. So no problem. Again, X equals to 5 plus 1 it will try to increment, guys, 6. But upper bound value is 5 only. Okay. Until reach the upper bound value only it will do the iterations. Once reach the upper bound value, SAS will stop the iterations. SAS will stop the execution. So okay, until reach the upper bound, until reach the 5, it will execute again and again, all statements. But once reach this one, it will stop. X equals to 6 we will get, guys, this time. Why X equals to 6? Because there is no output statement here. First X equals to 1, next 2, 3, 4, 5. X equals to 5 was the upper bound value. Again it is trying to increment X equals to 5 by 1, 5 plus 1, 6. You will get 6. Only one number 6 only you will get. Same example with output I will explain. You can understand a bit better. Now, yes. First X equals to 1. It will enter to the SAS statement. There is output statement. Okay, it will send to the output. And again it will stop the looping. So 1 plus 1. Already 1 is there, right? X 1 plus 1. Why 1 only you are adding? By default 1, guys. We can change the increment. I will explain about increment. Okay, give me a moment. So next 1 plus 1, 2. There is output. 2 also will send to the output. Again, X equals to 2 plus 1. 2 plus 1. Okay. 3. Output. 4. Output. X equals to 5. Output. Now X equals to 5 plus 1. 6. X equal to 6, is it upper bound value? It is crossing upper bound value, right? Not matching with upper bound value. Either lesser value or equal value, then it will allow you to enter this block to execute this statement. But X equals to 6 is not an upper bound value. SAS will not enter to output statement. There itself it will stop. Listen carefully. This is the basic concept you have to understand. Okay, X equals to after 5 also it will try to increment 6. But 6 is not a upper bound value. Okay, 5 is the upper bound value. It is crossing. If it is crossing upper bound value, there itself has stop the execution. Okay, so what is the last output sending value is 5, right? So you will get 1 to 5 only. Hmm? Fourth, Saint George. Okay, data x underscore 1. For example, guys, a equals to 0, do b equals to 1 to 10 by 1. A equals to a plus 1 output and run. Huh? Now you can tell me A value, B value. Initially A, next B. So starting A variable value is 0, guys. Very first. It will enter to the do block. Do B equals to 1. Okay. B value 1. It will enter to the do block. A equals to A plus 1. 0 plus 1, 1. A1, B1, there is output statement. It will send to the output. Again, B1, it will increment with 1 by 1, right? So, B value 2. A value also 1 plus 1, 2. 2, 2. 3, 3. 4, 4. So, until this is the 10, it will end. We will get 10 and 10 like that. You can see. So, because we are using output statement. Without output statement, anyone just guess? I'm not using output statement. What will be A variable value, B variable value?
10, 10.
A10, okay, but not B. B will get one more iteration extra. 11 will get B. Why? Because, see, we are not using any output statement here, right? So after 10 also, it will try to increment 1. 11. So 11 is not an upper bound value, but there it will stop as iteration. So last B value is 11. You will get 11. So logic is without output, you will get one more iteration extra for index variable. Remember, without output, you will get one iteration extra. With output, you will get exact upper bound value. No more extra iteration. It is trying to do extra iteration, but it will not enter to the do block to execute that particular value to the output data set. Okay. So you will get A10, B11. Am I clear? Why we are getting one value extra here? After B equals 10 also, it is trying to increment by 1. 10 plus 1, 11. That's why. Then Balu, why it is not incrementing? Here also it is incrementing, guys. But 11 is not upper bound value. It is not allowing to enter to the do block. It is lower than values upper bound, then it will allow to execute. B equals to 11 is not upper bound value, right? It is crossing upper bound. So it will not send to the output the 11 value is. That's the reason till get 10 you will get. Okay, but here there is no output. So last value is B equals to 11. X equals to do X equals to 0 to 100 by 5, guys. I'm using output also. And done. Tell me, we'll get value. First value, okay, first value as is will get, guys, 0 only. Next, it will send to the output. Next, 0, it will increment by 5. So 0 plus 5, 5. 5 plus 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Like that, till 100 you will get. Am I right? Huh? See? Yeah, hello? So without output, same example without output. Anyone?
One extra, it gives
Hmm.
105.
Yes, 105. That's it. Create dataset with 1 to 100 odd numbers. Anyone guide me? I want 1 to 100 odd numbers dataset. Data on do n equals to, what is your starting value? 1, 2, 100. What is your increment value?
By 2.
Come on, guys. 2, right? Yes, wonderful. 2. Output. And 1. Very first, n equals to 1. It will send to the output. Next, 1 plus 2, 3. 3 plus 2, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, till 19, 9. Okay, after 97, 97 plus 2, 99. 99 plus 2, 101. But upper bound is 100. So once cross 100, SAS will stop the iteration. So 101 will not send to the output data set. Till 99 only you will get. Create data set with 0 to 100 even number. Huh? What will be lower bound, upper bound, and increment?
0 and by 2.
Yeah, 0 to 100 by 2. Just 0 to 100. Very first n equals to 0. It will send to the output. 0 plus 2, 2, 4, 6, 300 you will get. Not an issue. You can see. This is one method. Or else by using mod function. Just few days ago we discussed the right mod function. 0 to 100 by 2 if mod of n comma 2 equals to 0, then output. Hmm? Mod of n comma 2. You know that, right? What is the formula for even numbers, guys? Sorry, this is even. What is the formula for even number? Our childhood we learned, right? Any number divided by 2. If it is written 0, that is nothing but even number. If written 1, odd number. Am I right? Same here I am applying. If mod n comma 2 equals to 1, sorry, equals to 0, very first 0 by 2, guys. 0 by 2, 0. Okay, it will send to the output. Next, n equals, even if you use 1 also here, 1. Next, 1 by 2. 1 by 2 not 0, right? It will not send to the output. 2 by 2, yes, 2 by 2, 0. 3 by 2, not 0, it will not send. 4 by 2, yes, 0, it will send to the output. Only even numbers it will send to the output. You can see by using mod function. If mod of n comma 2 equals to 0, even number. For odd number also same function you can use. Instead of equals to 0, we can use not equals to 0. We will get odd number. There are many methods, guys. Anyway, you can use. Unlimited numbers we can create, guys, here. Unlimited observations. Okay, in do loop, we are going to discuss three loops, guys, actually, three types of loops. Do loop, that's what we are discussing. Do while loop, do until loop. These three topics we are going to discuss. So just today we discuss just intro only. In detail about do loop, we'll discuss from tomorrow onwards. Is there any questions regarding do loops, please? Questions, please. Of course, this is first time that you are listening do loops. There will be small confusion. So we are going to discuss the 3 to 4 days only loop classes. So you will get full clarity. No worries. Okay, this is completely we are going to discuss loop classes. Thank you, guys. See you tomorrow. Do loop. So we are discussing about do loop here. Is there any questions regarding yesterday class? Do loop. Hmm? So we'll discuss today a few more examples for do loop. So, okay. X equals to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and 3. So 10 to 3 I want, guys. Back to front. Okay, if it is a 3 to 10, okay, fine. You can use 3 to 10, x plus 1, you can use. But here, I want something different. Reverse. How to generate with reloop, we'll see. So data, test, do x equals to 10 to 3 by minus 1. You can use negative values also, not only positive values in the do loops, guys. Increment values. So if we use 10 to 3 by 1, what happened is here, I will use output statement and that first iteration x value will be x equals to 10, it will read. It will enter to the do block, it will execute your SAS statement. So statement we are using output only here, just output. One moment. Okay. So next, again x equals to 10, increment is minus 1, 10 minus 1, 9. So x value is 9, it will send to the output. So x value is 9, 9 minus 1, 8, 8 minus 1, 7, 6, 5, 4. X value 4, 4 minus 1, 3, it will send to the output. X equals to 3, 3 minus 1, 2. No, no, no. 2 is not upper bound value. Okay, so there it will stop the SAS. You will get 10 to 3. There you can see. The nested do loop. Loop within the loop. Okay. So like this. X and Y. I want output like this. 1, 2, sorry. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5. If X increments one time, I want increment Y 5 times. 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3. Why we are calling nested loop means here loop within the loop we are going to use, guys. So loop just basic concept I said yesterday. So until reach the upper bound value, it will execute your SAS statement. Increment by default increment is 1. If you want to change the increment, you can change increment. Any increment, guys. Any increment you can. For example, here, so coming to the amount interest like that. So this is the so I will explain do loop later. 1 second. Loan amount 25 lakhs. 25 lakhs. One more zero. Hmm. 10, 100,000, 1,000, 25 lakhs. Okay. If we pay EMI 25,000 every month. Okay. To clear loan, how many months or how many EMIs required? Hmm? Tell me how to do this. Simple data loan. So this particular example we can discuss with do loop, do while loop, do until loop, guys. Okay, so still we are at do loop only. That's why I'm explaining with do loop. So when compared with the do loop, these kind of these kind of calculations we can easily do by using do while loop and do until loop. I will give example. Do loan underscore amount equals to uh, first EMI 25,000. 25,000 to 25 lakhs by 25,000. Hmm? Of course, we never do like that. Just if you want to do with a do loop, you can try like this. Okay, first EMI. Why? Because I'm using 25,000 here. For example, you can use zero also. 0 to 25 lakhs by 25,000 here. Initially, first EMI as EMI equals to 0. This one is better. First EMI 25,000. 25,000 to 25 lakhs by 25,000 here. EMI equals to or else directly EMI plus 1 also you can use. output. This output, just use here. Output, then EMI plus 1, then end, and run. Okay, so any variable you can use with do loop, guys. Here I am using loan amount. So first EMI, loan amount 25,000. From 25,000 to clear 25 lakhs, if you increment means every time it will add 25 lakhs. Sorry, 25,000. Okay, so then, so very first EMI 1, loan amount equals to 25,000, it will send to the output. Then EMI plus 1, 1 plus 1, 2. Second EMI, 25,000 plus 25,000, 50,000, it will send to the output. Then EMI plus 1, 2 plus 1, 3. Third EMI, 50,000 plus 25,000. So like that, it will reach 25 lakhs for sure. We can get EMI number as well. 100 EMI. To clear 25 lakhs. Got it, guys? How it is calculating here? First EMI 25,000. Next, second 25,000 plus 25,000. The increment we are using 25,000, na? So 50,000 it will send to the output. Next, before ending this do loop, EMI will increment. EMI 2 plus 1 3. So EMI 3 loan amount 50,000 is there. 50,000 plus 25,000 75,000 for third EMI. Fourth EMI. So every time it will increment until reach the 25 lakhs. It will execute your 25,000 value, and at the end, once reach the 25 lakhs, SAS will stop the iterations and you will get your EMI. Huh? If you use output instead of there, here, before EMI, after EMI, you can see what will happen is, from second EMI only you will get, guys. Second EMI only. Not second EMI, right? 25,000 is first EMI. Why it is displaying EMI 2? Well, because EMI equals to initially 1. It will enter to the do block. Loan amount equals to 25,000 first. So once entered to the do block, EMI equals to 1, we'll add 1 more here. Plus 1 we are using. So 2. Now EMI value is 2. So it will send to the output. EMI 2 and first loan amount 25,000 will send 2 and 25,000. So total EMI this time it will display 1 at 1. Okay. So that's the reason I'm using output very first here before EMI. Okay. If it is before EMI, EMI equals to 1, first EMI, loan amount equals 25,000. Once entered the do block, within a moment, very first there is output statement EMI 1, loan amount 25,000, it will send to the output. Then EMI will increment 1 plus 1, 2. Okay, while ending the do loop. Then it will start here. EMI 2, loan amount equals 25,000 plus 25,000, it will send to the output 50,000, like that. Am I clear? Hmm? Guys, here directly you can use EMI plus 1 because already we created a variable here EMI with 1. Huh? Without create EMI equals to 1, if you add like this directly EMI plus 1, you will get EMI everything dots only. So like this it will display. Actually it should display dots. Zero plus 1, why it is displaying 0 EMI? Hmm? First output loan amount equals 25,000. There is output statement. It will send to the output. EMI should missing value, right? But it is displaying 0 here. This time fine. Okay. See, loan amount equals 25,000. EMI. So if you create a variable directly with adding some value, guys, SAS will set this variable value initially 0. 0 plus 1, 1. So loan amount equals 25,000, EMI equals to 1, it will send to the output. So next iteration, next iteration, next iteration, next iteration. Once reach the 2 lakhs or 25 lakhs, it will stop this. Anyway, you can do this. Hmm? So now coming to the nested do loop. Loop within the loop. How to do this? Nested. So here guys, if x increment one time, y incrementing is 5 times. So what is the main loop here? The main loop is x loop. X is the main loop here. Y inner loop. So two loops we can use. Not only two loops guys, unlimited loops, we can use loop within the loop. So what I'm going to do is do x equals to 1 to 5. Okay, even if it's specified by 1, even if you not mentioned by 1, by default increment by 1 only. Next. So within this do loop, what I'm going to do is I will create another loop do y equals to 1 to 5. Hmm? I will end this do loop first. Output end and main loop I am going to end. So what will happen here? You can see first, very first, x and y two variables. X equals to 1. It will enter to the do block. Actually, it's in the do block. You should have some SAS statements. But instead of SAS statements, I am using again do loop here. So guys, if you use loop within the loop, SAS will finish this particular loop first. Okay. So your x equals to 1, it will enter to the this do block. Y equals to 1. Again, it will enter to this do block. There is the output x equals to 1, y equals to 1, it will enter the output. Next, still x 1 only. Y 1 will increment by 1. Okay, even if I mention if I not mention. So I said many times by default it will increment 1 only. Now 1 plus 1, 2. There is output statement to send 1, 3, 1, 4, 1, 5. So next 5 by 1 it will try to increment 6. 6 is not a upper bound value. 5 is the upper bound value. SAS will stop there. This do loop is going to be end. Huh? Once reach the upper bound value, SAS will stop this inner do loop. Now this do loop will start. X value already 1. So next 1 by 1. So 2. Now X value 2. Again enter the block. Y value same time. Again now this one will execute 5 times. 2, 3, 2, 4, 2, 5. So this do loop will going to be end. This do loop will start. X1 okay done. 2 done. Next. So 3. Max 3 only right here. X value 3. So next 2 plus 1 3. X value is 3. Do y equals to 1. There is an output statement. It will enter to the do block. Output statement will output this 3 and 1. Again, y equals to 2. X value is same. It will send to the output. 3, 3, 3, 4. like this it will send. Same output you will get. The loop within the loop we can use, guys. We can call nested do loop. This is also an example for your loop. Hmm? Clear loop, how it is working, do loop. Just we discuss do loop. We'll go to the do while loop next. Before going with do while loop, is everything clear here? Any questions? I will ask you questions, you can tell me. Do I equals to 10 to 100 by 10. I'm not using any output here. Run. I value will be
110.
110, right? Yes, of course. 110 will get. After reaching 100, it will do one more iteration, high value 100 plus 1, 110. So here there is no output statement, high value 110, it will stop. If you use output statement, then only the problem. Not a problem, that is good one actually. Output. I'm using output this time. And x plus 1 I am using. Now, high value going to be 10 to 100, x value 1 to 10. Am I right? So first I equals to 10, guys. It will send I equals to 10 x plus 1. So guys, if you feel confused, x equals to 0 initially create like this. Huh? X equals to x plus 1. Then you can easily understand. So x 0 plus 1, x is equal to 1. 1 I equals 10, it will send to the output. Next, I 10 to 10, 20, x value 1 plus 1, 2, 2, 23, 30, 4, 40, like that. Once reach the 100, once reach the 100, SAS will stop the iterations. Next 100 plus 1, 110. 110 is not an upper bound value. SAS will stop the iterations. It will not enter to this do block to execute these two statements. Okay, am I clear? Next do while loop. Do while the syntax. SAS statement and open and closing bracket. Here we are going to use expression, guys. Okay, not lower bound, not upper bound concept with the do while. Do while is completely different. So very first we are going to use expression. If expression is true, if expression is evaluated at the top of the loop, then only it will execute your SAS statement. For example, notes I will write. Data, I want same example. Very first we discussed regarding do loop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want like this with the do loop. Data, number, x equals to initially 0, do while x less than 0 or less than 5. I want 5, right? That's why. My expression is I'm using do while x less than 5. If this condition is true, of course x value 0 less than 5, condition is fine. It is evaluated. If condition is true, then it will enter to the do block. It will execute your SAS statement. So you want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So increment x value. X equals to x plus 1 output. And run. What we are doing here? If expression is evaluated at the top, if expression is true at the top, then it will enter to the do while block. It will execute your SAS statement. Here there is no lower bound, upper bound concept. Until reach the upper bound, do loop will execute your SAS statement. Here, while condition is true, it will execute your SAS statement. So here, very first, listen carefully. Very first, x equals to initially 0. Do while x less than 5, x equals to 0 less than 5, yes, condition satisfying. It will enter to the do block. X equals to x plus 1, 0 plus 1, 1. There is output statement will send to the output. Again, x value 1. Now x value 1, right? Available in the back end. So do while x less than 5. Yes, 1 is less than 5. Condition still satisfying. It will enter to the do while block x equals to x plus 1, 1 plus 1, 2. Output, it will send to the output. X value is 2 now. Do while less than 5. Yes, x equals 2 is less than 5 only. 3, 4. Now x value 4. X less than 5. Yes, still condition satisfying. While condition satisfied, it will execute your SAS statements, guys. So x equals to 4 plus 1, 5. There is output statement. It will send to the output. Now x equals to 5. X less than 5. Not matching, right? X equal to 5 is x less than 5. No, condition got failed. That will stop the execution there. Got it? How it will work? While loop and compare with the do loop. This one is something different. See? Are you able to understand, guys? Yeah? How it is working? Okay, let me write notes here. Expression or condition is evaluated at the top of the loop and only if the expression uh, is true, then SAS enters the do while loop. One second. Okay. Then SAS enters to the do while loop. It will execute SAS statement. Okay. So here do while loop does not increment the index variable value. Okay, there is no increment, guys, here. That's why we are doing here x plus 1 like that. Okay. So do while loop will not increment the values. We need to do like this. Let's just we discuss this example. Pretty easy with the do while loop, guys. Get alone loan underscore amount equals to 25 lakhs. Uh, 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 uh. Hmm. Do while loan underscore amount. What is the expression, guys, here? Greater than or equals to 0. Okay. So here loan underscore amount minus 25,000. Hmm? So because we are paying EMI 25,000 now. 25,000. Output EMI plus 1 output and run. There you can see. We are getting one more iteration extra. 101y. Okay, we are using equals to 0. After 0 also it is executing. Just go with greater than 0. Done. Loan amount is 25 lakhs. Do while loan amount greater than 0. Greater than 0, yes, this is greater than 0 only, right? It will execute loan amount minus 25,000. 25 lakhs minus 25,000. What is the value there? First iteration 24 lakhs 25,000. EMI equals to 1. Keep on, it will decrease the value. Okay. So coming to the 99th iteration, 25,000 is the value. 25,000 is minus 25,000. So EMI is at 100. 2 minutes. With a do while loop if you want to do this particular task. The expression, guys, the main thing is expression. Now coming to the do until loop. This is also same like do while loop, but reverse. Here we are going to give expression. But expression is evaluated at end of the do loop, not initially. Here SAS will check expression is true or not. SAS, okay, we'll go with the example first. Same 1 to 5 number we'll discuss. Data, check x equals to 0. Do until my expression is x equals to 5. X equals to x plus 1. Output end. Run. Why value you are using x equals to 5? Let me explain. So first x equals to initially 0, guys. So we so do until we'll check the expression at the end of the do loop, not very first, guys. Without checking x value, it will enter to the do until loop. Okay, it won't check. It will check here only. X equals to x plus 1, 0 plus 1, x value is 1. X value is 1, x equals to 5, matching or not. Here, at the end, it will check. That's why I mentioned here. Do until will check the condition is true or not, expression is true or not at the end of the loop. Okay? If SAS executes the do until loop, the expression becomes true. Once the expression becomes true, the SAS stop the execution, guys. Same x equals to less than 5, if you, for example, if you use x equals to 0, it will enter to the do until block. X equals to 0 plus 1, 1. X equals to 1, it will send to the output. It will take the value here. At the end, x equals to 1, x less than 5, condition satisfying. It will stop, guys. So do until reverse. Once condition satisfied, do until you stop the execution. See, you will get only 1, not till 5. The name itself telling you until. Until expression becomes true, it will do the execution. Once it becomes true, done. It will stop. The moment the expression is becomes true, it will stop. So that's the reason I'm using equals to 5 here. So because x equals to 1, no, condition not matching. Again, it will enter the do block. X equals to 1 plus 1, 2, no, not matching. 3 not matching. 4 not matching. 5 not. Yes, x equals to 5 is actually 5. We will get 5 now. Got it? This is until loop. We'll discuss more examples, but not today. This basic thing I have explained here. As to execute the loop expression becomes true. The moment expression becomes true, then SAS starts executing the do until loop. Okay, so see, this example we'll discuss. Now you can tell me what will be the expression here. If it is a do until loop, expression will be, if I use greater than 0, guys, you will get one iteration only. Very first it will stop SAS.
Equals to 0.
Okay, we are discussing about loops. Let me repeat one more time what we discussed last few days, guys. Loops. do loop, do while loop, do until loop. Okay, we'll discuss. We'll repeat with simple example. There you can easily understand. So for that, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. 1 to 10 numbers. How to generate? We'll see with the do loop. Data number do x equals to 1 to 10 by 1. Okay, so as I said earlier, even if you use by 1 increment, or even if you not use by 1, by default do loop increments index variable value by default 1. Increments by 1 means, so initially it will take 1, next 1 plus 1, 2 plus 1, 3 plus 1, like that, keep on it will increment until reach the upper bound. Okay, so by default by 1 only, even if you mention, there is no difference. If you want to change the increment there, you can change it 2, 3, 5, your wish, any number you can use. 1 to 10 by 1 and ends done. So if I run this, what will be my output? If I run this program, output will be
It will be
10. Only one column.
11.
11. 11 is
Yeah.
right answer. So because we are not using output statement, okay. So until reach the upper bound value, it will do the iterations. After that, 10 plus 1 also it will increment 11. 11 is the not a upper bound value. 10 is max. So there it will stop. In case if you use output, so 11 is not an upper bound value. It will not enter to the do block. It will not send to the output. But here there is no output statement. X value overrated with till 11, you will get 11. Only one. Okay, I said many examples regarding this. So if you use output statement, the difference is why it is giving, if I use output statement 10, without output why 11. The logic is simple, guys. You know that, right? X equals to 1. It will enter to the do block. Do block means nothing but starting with the do, ending with end, guys. In between, you can use n number of statements. All these statements it will execute while incrementing the do loop index variable value until reach the upper bound. Okay, till reach x value 10, every iteration, not only output statement, if you use any other SAS statements also, it will execute again and again, again and again. Value is going to be increased, right? So here also same. So instead of using any other SAS statement, I am using output SAS statement here. X equals to 1. Yes, it is not a more than upper bound value, less than upper bound value. So it will enter to the do block output. So output statement, what is this output statement? Output statement, send that particular record from the PDB to output dataset immediately. X equals to 1 will send to the output dataset. Again, x equals to 1 by 1. 1 plus 2, 2. It will enter to the do block. 3, 4, 10. X equals to 9. Yes, still lower than upper bound value. So it will enter to the output. X equals to 9 by 1. 10, it will send to the output. And next, x equals to 10 plus 1 also it will try to increment 11. X value is 11. When it will enter to the do block, until reach the upper bound value, it will enter to the do block. It will execute its as statement. X equals to 11, not matching with upper bound value. It is greater than upper bound value. 11 is. So it will not enter to the do block x equals to 11. It will not send to the output data set. So till 10 only it will send. That's the reason you will get 1 to 10 without 11. Here, there is no output statement. It will not. There is no output statement x equals to 1 to 10. 10 after 11 also it will execute x value will 10 will overwrite with 11. Here we are using output statement. Output statement do block, it is not entering to the do block, or because 11 is not upper bound value. it will not send to the output. So 1 to 10 only will get, that's the reason. So this is the main logic. If you understand, you can easily work with do loops, guys. Okay, until reach the upper one value, it will execute your SAS statement.
బాలు గారు బై స్టేట్మెంట్ ఎక్స్క్యూజ్ మీ సారీ అండి బై స్టేట్మెంట్ రాయకపోయినా బై 1 అని రాయకపోయినా సేమ్ అవుట్పుట్ వస్తుంది కదండి వాట్ ఈస్ ద డిఫరెన్స్ బిట్వీన్ రైటింగ్ బై అండ్ నాట్ రైటింగ్ బై
If you want to change the increment, then definitely you need to depending on the buy. So that's what I am saying about me. So by default, it will increment by 1. If you want to change the increment 2 or 5 or 10, then definitely we need to depending on the by 5, right?
Yeah. Okay. Then only we need to write. Otherwise,
yes,
it's the
yes.
same.
If it is only one increment, no need to write.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Okay, same example. Now tell me anyone with the do while loop, how to generate 1 to 10? Do while loop. X equals to 0. Do while. So here, very beginning, we are going to use the expression or condition. If the expression is evaluated at the top of the loop, if expression is satisfied at the top of the loop, then only it will enter to the do while block, it will execute your SAS statement. Okay, so here I am using x less than 10. Why I am using less than 10? Well, because I want numbers till 10, 1 to 10. That's why I am using less than 10 here. Okay, and x equals to x plus 1. I am incrementing. Why? Because in the do while loop, there is no increment by default. Okay, there is no increment. We have to increment. And output. X equals to initially 0 we are taking. Do while x less than 10. Yes, x equals to 0, x less than 10. Yes, condition satisfying. Very top of the loop. Guys, do while, do until. The difference is do while before entering into the do loop, before execute these SAS statements, the condition or expression is true or false, it will check. If this condition is satisfied, then only it will enter to the do while block to execute your SAS statement. X equals to x plus 1. Yes, 0 is the x value, 0 plus 1, 1. X value 1, it will send to the output. Next 2, next 3. Nine. X value 9. Yes, x less than, for example, if it is x less x9. Okay, keep on, we are incrementing. 8 plus 1, 9, it will send to the output x value 9. X value 9, x less than 10. Yes, still condition is satisfying. X is 9, x less than 10 only. So x equals to x plus 1, 9 plus 1, 10. It will send to the output. Now x value 10, less than 10. Condition is not true. Am I right? So it will not allow us to enter to the do while block to execute these statements. SAS will stop the iteration here itself. Got it, guys? Here, less than 10. Guys, listen here. While practicing do while loop and do until loop, if you give wrong expression here, your software going to be hang. It will keep on executing. It never stops. We are not able to stop even by using stop button also. We need to shut down PC and restart the PC. That is the only way. So because for example, here I am using less than 10. Okay, less than 10 condition satisfying at the 10th iteration, x equals to 10, less than 10, condition is not satisfying, there it is stopping. Huh? Okay, x equals to 10, less than 10, condition is not satisfying, it will stop the execution. Fine. In case if I use x equals to 10 here x equals to 0. X equals to 0, x equals 10, condition is true. No, right? It will not enter the do block. x0 not equals to 10. Greater than, less than 10, 0 is. Okay, x value 0, less than 10, not equals to 10. Condition is false here. It will not enter to the do while block. Okay, so that's the reason I am using less than here. With the do while, okay, somehow better. But coming to the do until loop. Let me explain do until loop. Is it clear why we are using less than 10 here? If you use equals to, condition is not satisfied, it will not enter to the do while block to execute SAS statement. It won't work. If you use greater than, no. X equals to 0, not greater than 10. Okay? Either you can use less than or else less than or equals to you can use, guys. Anyone tell me if I use less than or equals to, how many observations will get? What will be X value? If I am using less than, till 10 I am getting. If I use less than or equals to 10,
I'll get 11.
yes, you'll get one more iteration extra, guys. Why? Because after 10, X value 10, yes, still condition is satisfying. Less than or equals 10, yes, X equals to 10. It will enter to the do while block 10 plus 1, 11. We'll get one more iteration extra, 11. See, got it? So while condition satisfying, it will execute, guys, do while loop. Okay, another example. Do until loop. Same number. X equals to 0. Rn equals to 0. Your wish, any variable. Do until n equals to 10. This time, why you are using equals to column? Guys, do until loop will not check the expression top of the loop. We check the values for the n variable at the end of the do loop. Here, n equals to n plus 1. And okay, here it will check the expression. True or false. So without checking anything, it will enter to the do until loop directly. N equals to n plus 1. 0 plus 1. N value 1. It will send to the output. Here, n value 1 is equals to 10. No. Until, the meaning itself telling you. Until reach the expression true. Okay. Until reach the expression true, it will execute your do until loop, guys. So next, again it will enter to the do until loop. N equals to n plus 1. ఏంటమ్మా ఇప్పుడు Sorry guys. N equals to 1, 1 plus 1, 2. Here it will check n value 2 is equals to 10. No. So keep on. N equals to 9 plus 1, 10. It will send to the output n equals to 10 here. In 10th iteration, n equals 10 condition going to be satisfied. It will stop the iteration, guys. You will get n to 10. Okay. Here if I use less than or equals to 10, anyone guess? If I use less than or equals to 10, what will be n value? Not greater than, less than I am using.
0.
Why 0? We will get at least 1,
When
right?
it
Because
enters,
it will enter
when,
to
no, n
n
is,
plus 1.
we have set n equal to 2. So when it enters into do until loop, so the
0
condition
plus
is
1.
True. The condition
Yes,
is true. It
condition is
will
true. N equals to 0. It will enter to the directly
enter.
do
Yes.
until loop. 0 plus 1, 1. Am I right?
Yes.
1. It will send to the output. Here it will check the condition. N equals to 1. Condition is matching or not. Yes, less than or equals to 10. N 1. Yeah, of course, less than 10. At least one condition satisfied. It will stop. So not 0, you will get 1. Okay?
Yes.
Hmm. Okay? That's not the difference we have, guys. One more iteration we'll get if you use the equal symbol. Do while loop, do until loop, and do loop. Questions?
So here in do until loop, so it checks for the whether it is true or false after end statement, isn't it?
After, yes,
So
after end statement. Exactly.
yeah, so do while it checks at the
Before,
time of
at the top, at the
at
time
the
of
top.
execution, entering the do loop.
Yes, got it.
Yep. One example. Another example we discuss here. Personal loan, 30,000. EMI, you are paying 500. Okay. To clear loan, how many EMI has to pay? So tell me with do loop or do while loop or do until loop. So we'll try with all three. First we'll go with back to front, do until loop. If it is a do until loop, what is the expression you are going to use, guys? Data, loan. Come on, anyone? Guide me. Loan underscore amount equals to 30,000, guys. EMI equals to 0 initially. Do until, what is the expression we need to put here? Loan underscore amount equals to 0. Okay. So loan amount equals to loan amount minus 500. EMI equals to EMI plus 1. Output and Hmm? Is there any issues here? Is it possible to get EMI? So guys, we created two variables first, guys. EMI and loan amount, 30,000 and initial EMI 0. We are not done yet in EMI. So I'm using condition do until loan amount equals to 0. Until loan amount reach 0, just execute these three statements. One is loan amount equals to loan amount minus 500. So 30,000 minus 500. So around 29,500. EMI equals to EMI plus 1, 0 plus 1, first EMI. It will send to the output. Here it will check loan amount equals to 0. No, loan amount is not equal, not 0, 29,500. So keep on, it will do the iteration, guys, until reach the 0. Once reach the loan amount 0, it will stop the execution. Am I right? 60, I think. Okay, same example and same simple example you can try with do while loop and do loop, guys. Okay, I can explain, but try your end, guys. There you will get full clarity about do loop. So next, so what we discussed from the beginning, everything do loops are only for the numeric variables, guys. Actually, do loops we can use character variables also. Okay, how to use do loops for the character variables we discussed now. One second, guys. For example, if it is alphabet, a letter and number. If letter A, number 1, number 2. I want alphabet numbers. Like this. How to do that? So here we are using simply 1 to 10, 1 to 100 like that in the do loops for the numeric variables, but coming to the character variables, guys, no. There is no direct shortcut A to Z, A to Z like that. So we have to mention each and every character value within the quotation separated by comma. Do loops for the character variables. Not only for the numeric variables, guys, we are going to use do loops for character variables also. So each and every value we have to separate with comma like this. number plus 1. Output and okay. So here, how SAS will read do loops of the character variable is first letter. It will read till comma within the quotations value a. Letter equals to a. Number 1. Number plus 1, 0 plus 1, number value initial 0. Either if you want to go with create here, number equals to 0 initial, even if you not create, directly you can create like this, number plus 1. So 1. It will send to the output. Next iteration, letter, after comma, B. The same like delimiter guys. Till delimiter it will read the values, right? Variable values like that. Every iteration till comma only it will read. A, B, C, D like that. Till 26 it will read. Once reach the G 26, there it will stop the iteration. Hmm. Okay, if you want to use do list for the character variable. Another example also we'll discuss. Grade mark. Grade 1 mark 50. Uh, 100. Grade 2 100. Grade 3 100. 75. If grade 1, then marks equals to 100. If grade 4, 5, 6, marks equals to 75. So here, data, marks underscore grade, do grade equals to, it's in the quotations again, grade 1, comma, grade 2, comma, grade 3. Grade equals to grade 1, grade 2, grade 3. Marks equals to 100. Output. And okay, this is one do loop. Next, not loop within the loop, another loop I am creating here for 3, sorry, 4, 5, 6, 75. Hmm? So here guys, grade equals to first it will read grade 1. Next, marks equals to 100 it will read, it will send to the output. Again, grade equals to grade 2, marks equals 100, output. Grade equals to grade 3, marks equals 100 to send to the output. So 3 iterations, 3 observations. Continuation, same data step. Again, grade equals to, this time we are using grade 4, it will read the grade 4 and marks equals 75 to send to the output. Grade 5, grade 6. Okay? So we are using two loops, but not loop within the loop. One after another we are using. So like this, if you want to do loops for the character variables, yes, character variable loops also we can use. So another real-time use case we'll discuss here. Another example, combination, numeric variable and character variable, including nested loop. Loop within the loop, how to use we'll discuss. PID, visit, and test. One zero one, visit one, test, HR. Another patient 102 with same visit, same test. 103, same visit, same test. Again 101, first visit, another test, SBP, systolic blood pressure. 102, 1 and 103 also. Three patients, three different tests in same visit. DBP, diastolic blood pressure, 102, 1, DBP, 103, DBP. This is the first visit. Same test for same patient, another visit also. Second visit. And third visit. I want output like this. So which one is the main variable now? Main loop variable. And what next? What next?
Is it visit
Guys, are
variable?
able? Yes, wonderful. Visit variable is the main loop. After that,
After that, PID, and then we assign test.
after that, why can't you take test? Every three it is incrementing, right? It is changing. Here, each and every time it is changing. 101, 102, 103. Here, three observations only HR, no?
Yes, yeah.
Okay? This one is second. After that, this one. If you want to try, you can try this. So many of the students from many batches did this particular task, guys. If you're able to do, you can do this. Or else I will explain in the next session. Or else if you want me to explain now, I will explain. Completely over with, guys.
Maybe we will try and get back to you, Balu.
Okay, so just try this one, guys. If not possible, definitely I will explain. But you can try, at least you will get complete knowledge. Okay, about the loop. So this is about the loop. Next topic we'll discuss arrays, guys. So guys, this particular task to do, many methods are there, guys. Either you can go with the do loop, do while loop, do until loop, the combination do loop and do while loop you can use. So there are different ways to do this particular task. You can try. If not, so one or two, three models I will explain in the session tomorrow. Next, array. Do loops and arrays. Why we are discussing one after another? So actually, do loops to do multiple tasks, same task on multiple times. Why we are using do loops, guys? Actually, repetitive task multiple times. If you want to use do loops, we are going to use. Seeing like that, and comes to the array, similar task on multiple variables. So do loops only for the one variable or two variable, but not like that, guys. Arrays is something different. To do similar task on multiple variables. Do loops not like that, right? similar task multiple times if you want to go do loop. But this time multiple variable similar tasks. So I will give an example for that. The syntax is a note will write. For example, data cp underscore temperature cp temp1 temp2 Actually, if you observe carefully here, I have missing value for all 6 variables case here. Temperature 1, I have missing value, temperature 2, temperature 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, so all 6 variables I have missing value. I want to replace all missing values for the temperatures with 0. Okay, so where there is a missing in all the variables, I want to replace with 0. How to do that, guys? Anyone tell me how to replace missing values with 0? Hmm?
Maybe with the if else condition.
Yes. Staticity underscore temperature. What is the condition? If temp1 equals to dot, then temp1 equals to 0. Yes, of course we can do that. If temp1 equals to dot, then replace with 0. Same thing. 6 times we need, right? 6 statements for 6 variables. temp2, temp3, temp4, temp5, temp6.
We can use do loop.
Yes, of course we can use loop. That's what we are going to discuss. temp2, temp3. Okay. So same task, right? For 6 variables, 6 statements we are depending here. Here, okay, so just 6 variables. In case if it is 100 columns, 100 more columns. So that should be way, right? When we are learning programming, so definitely we need to find shortcut to do same task again and again. That's the reason they have introduced in the SAS guys array. By using array, you can simply, with one statement, you can replace all 6 variable values. Okay, how to create an array? Create an array. Simple, guys. A-R-R-A-Y, array. Just mention one name, temporary name, array name, and after that, dimension. Then elements. What is dimension? Elements, I will explain. That's it. Dimension. Dimension nothing but, guys, here number of variables. You want me to apply the array for how many variables? Here 6 variables, right? Dimension going to be 6. Okay? Dimension is nothing but how many variables, the number of variables, the number within the brackets we are going to use. Dimension. Element. Variable list. So elements is variable is temp1 to temp6 we have to specify. Elements here. The names, all 6 names we need to assign here. Okay? So if it is a numeric array, for character array, after dimension we are going to use dollar symbol. That's it for character variable. This one for numeric variable. So I'm using this one. I created city underscore temperature data set, right? So here available in the work library with missing value. Okay. So by using city underscore temp, I'm creating city underscore temperature 2. While copying, I will replace with the missing values with help of array and do loop. Okay. So first, create array. Array. Subset statement array. Just mention one name. Any name your wish, guys. Just follow the naming rules. Either one alphabet also you can use or 32-bit alphabet also you can use. Without use special character, you can use number. So this array is for temperatures. Okay, I will use temperature is my array. My array name is temperature. Any name. So simply if you want to go with T, yes, of course you can go with T. My dimension is 6 variables. I want to apply 6 variables. Variables are temp1 to temp6. Range of the variables, right? Directly you can mention. Even here also while creating, if you want to create temp1 to temp6, yes, you can create. Not an issue. Because all are numeric variables. Temp2, temp3, temp4, temp6. Here also shortcut you can use. If it is different variables, by using space, just mention all variable list guys here. I want array. I want to apply array for 6 variables, 6 number, temp1 to temp6. Now, condition. If temp1 equals dot, temp2 equals 0. So instead of temp1 guys here, we are going to use temperature. Listen carefully. Temperature 1. Why? Because how it will resolve array is nothing but guys the alias name. All 6 variables we are giving one alias name. So temperature 6 means temperature 1 equals to temp1. Array name and number. Temperature 2, temperature 3, 4, 5, 6. Like that it will resolve. 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So here if temperature 1, then temperature 1 equals to dot. That means temp1 equals to dot, temp1 equals to 0. Fine. So this one will load for only again one variable only. What about remaining 6 variables? 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6. Then just depending on the do loop guys. Do I equals to 1 to 6. Just create one do loop. If you create do loop will take care about the increment here. So instead of 1, if I put I, okay, what will be I value guys first iteration? I value will be, guys,
1.
here I equals to 1. First iteration I equals to 1, right? Here temperature 1. If temperature I means temperature 1 equals to dot, then temperature 1 equals to 1, temp 1 equals to 0. Next iteration I equals to 2. So temperature 2. So then if temp2 equals to dot, then temp2 equals to 0. Next 3, next 4, 5, 6, each and every variable value now it will going to be changed. Got it? Guys, am I clear? How it is working? Array? First, we are creating array, guys. So array is nothing but, you can simply remember like this, alias. For 6 variables, we are giving one common name with number. 6 variables, temperature 6. Why we are giving one common number here? Because by using, guys, whenever you want to use arrays, we must depending on the do loop. Without do loop, we are not able to perform arrays directly. Okay. So do loop is must. So temperature 6. Every iteration I want to change the I value. That's the reason I am depending. So because I want 6 values, 6 variables. If I go with the direct number 1 and 1, this loop only it will change for temperature 1 only. Instead of 1, if I use I value it will increment 6 times. Every time it will change the I value 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like that. So until reach the 6, it will execute and it will enter to the statement. You will get all the variables. Missing values will replace with 0 times. See here, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. We are not using output statement. That's why it is giving I 7. So no need actually I only for helping during execution only. So this is dimension with array name and variable list elements you can call. Huh? So if temperature I am using, so guys, not temperature, any name, guys, just mention here T, T, T. So T of I means first iteration I value 1, right? T of 1, T of 1 it will return temperature 1. T of 2, temperature 2, temperature 2, temperature 4. Same output. Clear? Any name you can mention here.
బాలు గారు ఈ కోడ్ ఇక్కడ చాట్ లో పేస్ట్ చేయరా ప్లీజ్?
ఇదా అలానా? Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, guys, that's all about today's session. So we'll continue tomorrow. Arrays. Tomorrow also we'll discuss arrays only. Arrays 2 or 3 classes we are going to discuss. So before going with tomorrow's session, so try to do task for today's session. Do loop. If not possible, I will explain tomorrow first task. Then we'll continue the array session tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. So here we are discussing array. How to apply array for number of the variables. If you know the number, the dimension, and upper bound value, you can use same, and element, the variable list. Okay. In case if it is 6 variable, 10 variable, if you want to apply 10. In case if you don't know the dimension, how many variables in the data set, you don't know, but still you want to apply for array. In that particular case, function will help you guys. So using star, no need to write dimension of the array, and in upper bound, dim function and array name. Dim function of array name will calculate the dimension of the array based on the variables. If it is underscore numeric underscore, how many numeric variables are available there? Okay, so that many number it will take as a dimension. Okay, so underscore numeric underscore to apply all the numeric variables to this array, underscore character underscore to apply all the character variables, and underscore all underscore underscore all underscore. If entire data set variables all are same, then only underscore all underscore we are going to use. Okay, by using automatic variables we can apply array. And again I'm telling you, remember, if you want to apply the array by using automatic variables, don't go with the dimension. Okay, just use dim function only, dim function with star only. If you know the number, then of course you can use number only, no need to go with the dim function. But dim function is better, guys, if you compare with using the number. Okay, so always you can prefer dim function wherever you want to use arrays. And underscore temporary underscore. Okay, if it is all variables one value, okay, fine, any one automatic variable you can use. But different variables and different values, if you want to replace it, then we have to depending on the underscore temporary underscore. So this underscore temporary underscore will carry the values temporarily, okay, to replace the existing value. Here two arrays is required, guys. One array to carry your variable name, and another array here to replace values with new values. We are using temporary array here. Okay, so guys, array name you are not able to find anywhere in the output data set. You are going to find only the variables and values only. These array names only to do the processing. Okay, so now today we'll discuss array. Guys, here, okay, I will copy example. Okay, Fahrenheit temperature to Celsius temperature. There is a data set you have with 6 variables, temperature values. These are just Fahrenheit temperature values. Okay, so here temp 1, temp 2, temp 3, temp 4, temp 5, 6 variables, just Fahrenheit temperature values. But the client is asking all 6 variables just replace as a, by using these Fahrenheit values, create Celsius temperature values. I want 6 new variables. Celsius temperature 1, Celsius temperature 2, like that. Okay, so the formula is Celsius temperature equals to 5 by 9 into Fahrenheit temperature minus 32. This is the formula, guys, to convert Fahrenheit temperature to Celsius temperature. Celsius temperature equals to 5 by 9 into Fahrenheit temperature minus 32. So this is the formula. You can use this formula and create Celsius temperature value. See here. Next example we are creating. This is your data set. We are using as input data set. Fahrenheit to Celsius temperature. Celsius temperature 1 I am creating here. Okay, why I am using round means here. Without using round, see, I will make everything comment. Submit. 5 by 9 into temp 1 minus 32. Okay, I am using temp 1 value to create Celsius temperature variable. You will get lot of decimals actually. Nani? You can see, guys, here. So these are Fahrenheit values, these are Celsius values converted, but there are a lot of decimals. Why we need that much decimals? 1 or 2 is enough, right? Okay. That's why I'm using here round function. By using round function, I am rounding the value first position, 0.1 position. Okay, if you want 2 decimals, you can keep 0.01 position. Round off 5 by 9 into 10 power minus 32. Okay, submit. Check your output. See here. But the problem is here, same thing, similar task, or multiple variables we are applying here. Huh? Six statements we are using here. Okay, this is really painful process. No need to go with like that. One statement is enough if you depending on the arrays. Okay, so array. Guys, by using arrays, not only replacing the values, we can create new variables too. Okay, this is completely new concept here. How to create new variable by using existing variable? Array Fahrenheit temperature array. F, my array name is f of 6. 6 variables, right? F of 6, temp 1 to temp 6. Another array Celsius, C of 6. So there is no variable. We need to create here. Yes, we can create same method, guys. Celsius temperature 1 to Celsius temperature 6. Yeah, you can create like that. New variables. Okay. So here, do I equals to 1 to 6. Next, guys, for example, one statement I am using here. Tell me, guys, how to replace instead of Celsius temperature 1. What is the array name we need to mention there? Instead of Celsius temperature 1. Come on.
CI.
CI. Wonderful, Prasanna. C of I. Where it is? Okay. Next, we need to keep same, remaining everything. No need to change. So here, for temp 1,
FI.
F5. That's it. Submit the program. Drop I. Hey, parenthesis is missing somewhere. F of I 32. Okay. Then what is the problem?
One more closing bracket. I think.
Yes, there's one more closing bracket. Okay, but where we need to put? That's what I'm thinking. I think at the end only.
Yeah, then.
I will see. Not at the end, somewhere. Control Z, Control Z. Instead of temp 1, F of I. Enough. 1, 2, 3 opening brackets, 3 closing brackets. Now you will get your output. Okay, now you can see, guys. 6 variables got created. So these are formate values, these are surface values. You can draw by using draw by. But here we are using two different arrays with one dimension. This is actually, guys, if you use one dimension in the array, one dimensional array, we can call one dimensional array. Okay, so why we are calling one dimensional array means in single array we can use two dimensions also, guys. Yes, that is also possible. How to use two dimensional here? Two dimensional array. Same example, we can use two dimensional array. For that, syntax is my array name is completely one array only. This time temperature, my array name is TMPERATURE temperature. So guys, two list of the variables, each list six variables, 2 comma 6, two dimensions I am using here. First list six variables are temperature 1 to temperature 6. Second list six variables are Celsius 1 to Celsius 6. Yes, no need another array, guys. Here two arrays, single dimension. One array, two dimensions I am using here. Okay. Temperature 2 comma 6 means two list of six variables. 1 comma 6, these list. 2 comma 6, these six variables. Okay. So here, instead of, okay, I will give clue here. Now after that you can tell me. This one will discuss. Two list of the six variables means, guys, temp1, temp2, temp3, temp4, temp5, temp6. Six variables. First list. Second list, Celsius temp1 to Celsius temp. Okay. Here two list of six variables, guys. So now, how to resolve Balu in case if I have two dimensions in the same array? Let me explain. Temperature 1 comma 1. First list, first variable. Come on, guys. First list, first variable. Temp1. Same like that. First list, second variable. First list, third variable. First list, fourth, fifth, and sixth. 2. First list, second variable is temp2. 3. Temp 4. 4. First list, fifth variable. First list, sixth variable. Okay. And then next, it will result like this, guys. First list 1 to 6 means temp1, temp2, temp3, temp4, temp5, temp6. Now come to the second list. Second list first variable. So it is temp1. Second list second variable. Then star variable. Fourth. Fifth. Got it? 1 comma 1, 1 comma 2, 1 comma 3, and 2 comma 1, 2 comma 2, 2 comma 3. Now you can tell me here. To resolve SAS stump 1, what is your array here?
To get Celsius temperatures,
Hmm.
2 comma I,
2 comma I, yes,
temperature
was,
2
yes,
comma I.
wonderful, wonderful. Temperature 2 comma I. Because this one only every time it is changing, right? 1, 2, 3 like that.
Yes, yes.
To get temp 1,
Temperature 1 comma I.
1 comma I. That's it.
Drop I. Yeah.
Hmm. Same output, guys. You can see. Okay? So like this also you can try, guys. Two-dimensional array without using two array statements if you want to use. Guys, this one will work only if it is same list of the variables. 5, 5, 6, 6, 10, 10, like that only. First list 6 variables, second list I will create 3 variables. No, not like that. Okay? So both list variables, if it is the same variable, then only two-dimensional array we are going to use.
Balu,
Yes, please.
I have a doubt.
One moment. Yeah, please.
If the dimensions of the arrays are different, like one array dimensions are 6 and one array dimensions are like 4 or 3. So how to do
Nani?
that?
One moment, one moment. I will explain.
Yeah.
Yeah, please. Sorry. Tell me. You are asking something.
If the dimensions of the arrays are different, so like first
Hmm.
array dimensions are 6 and the second array dimensions are 4, like that. So do we need to create two arrays?
Two arrays also it won't work.
Mhm.
We'll try. Okay, I will
Okay,
explain.
okay,
Yeah,
okay.
good question. Mm, I will go with first dimension. Yeah, for six array. Three of four. Okay. So here the problem is f of sorry c of I equals to f of
Yeah, for I.
I. Okay. So actually I equals to 1 to 6. 6 iterations it will happen. Okay. So up to 4, okay, 4 variables are there. What about 50 variable and 60 variable? The range is not matching, like that it will display some error. See. Array subscript of out of range at line 31, column number 3. Out of range. Because
Okay.
yes, it is not matching the record. So till 4, okay, fine. What about fifth one? So it will continuously done 6 iterations it will happen, right? Okay, until
Yes, Balu.
I value reach 6, it will not stop the iteration. Of course, we have 4 variables, but we need 6 iterations. Okay, if you want to go with 4, then okay, fine. See here, 1 to 4 iterations, you will get 4 values. Not an issue. See here, 4,
Okay.
4. Both dimensions are 4. first four variables only got replaced here. So, see here, like this you can try. Two different dimensions, okay, two different
Mm-hmm.
variable lists. But maximum, how many variables are there in the second list? That many iterations only you have to mention. If you mention six
Okay.
iterations,
Minimum.
because here no need six iterations, right here.
Yes. Yes.
We need four variables, so four variables enough. Yes, you can try like this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
If you go with six, then only problem. Hmm. So once reach I value fourth, it will stop. So done, not a problem. Yeah,
Thank you, Baba.
yeah, welcome. So this is about your arrays, guys. We are done with your arrays. Hmm? Not only arrays, we are done with module number 4. Simple module. Conditional processing loops and arrays. But very important module. Without conditional processing, there is no program in the real time, guys. Everywhere we are going to use conditional processing. Next, module number 5. Combining data sets. Okay, combining data sets. Two types of combining, guys. Actually, we are going to discuss here. Module number 5. Vertical combining. Horizontal combining. Coming to the vertical combining, most commonly used method. First, set statement. Next, proc append. Yes, this is one of the procedure, guys. By using procedure, we can combine the data sets vertically. Vertically means, guys, like this, vertical combine. Horizontal means horizontally. Okay, so this is horizontal. Horizontal combining. Vertical combining, set statement is very popular. We are going to use mostly set statement. Coming to the horizontal combining, we are going to discuss update statement, modify statement, very important one, merge statement or merge. Okay, so these three combinations we are going to discuss, guys, in horizontal combining. So here, the most common one we have for vertical combining set statement. When it comes to horizontal combining, 95.99% we are going to use merges only. Update and modify, just we have one method to combine data sets horizontally. That's why we are going to discuss, but there is no use. Never use in the real time. At least 2 or 3% we are going to use update statement, but when it comes to modify statement, 0.001% of the usage only modify. Never use. There is a limitation. Okay. So first we'll go with vertical combining set statement. Okay, we'll go with simple example. How to combine data sets vertically. While combining, what are the minimum requirements is need? 10131, 10333, 105, 35. First we'll go with same variables, okay? Two data sets are there, data set A and data set B. Now I'm combining data A, B. Any name you can use, just I'm using A, set A and B and run. So how it will going to be combined? First we'll go with the rough note here. From first data set, guys, it will read the variables ID and age. It will create. Second data set, it will try to read the variables ID already created, age, yes, already created. Okay, so one variable, one time only, not two times. ID is from the A data set is created, while creating the variables from the B data set, ID and age only there, so it will keep as the same, those variables only. Now how to read the values here? First data set, 10131, 10033, 10535. These three records from the first data set bank. Okay. Next, these five records from the second data set. You will get output 8 observations for AB data set. Number of observations of A data set plus number of observations B data set. Okay, so 3 plus 5, 8 observations. It will be 6. 101, 31, 103, 33, 105. These three records from the first data set. Next 5 records from the second data set. So vertically combining means this is vertical combining, guys. Okay. So not only this, guys, there are a lot of advantages we are going to discuss. Okay, simple methods only we are discussing. Real-time use cases we'll discuss in the next session. First, we'll check the limitations. Okay, if it is the same variable, not a problem. It is combining. I will use one more variable for B dataset or A dataset. Adding visit variable. Okay, this time how it will combine both datasets. So from the first dataset, it will create ID and age. Next, second dataset ID already created, age already there, visit no not available. So visit will create. Three variables for final dataset guys: ID, age, and visit. First, 10131 from the first dataset. It is trying to read visit. Is it available visit value here? A data set for 10131? No. So which is going to be missing dot. So 10333 and 10535 also is going to be missing. Okay. From the second data set as it is, it will read all 5 records. Is it also available this time? It will keep it. Okay. This is going to be your output. If you have extra variable, not an issue, guys. It will combine with missing value. Huh. Okay. So no problem, even if you have extra variable. That will not stop. Now, two different attributes. ID variable as both character and numeric. A dataset ID is character variable, B dataset ID is numeric variable, guys. Huh? This time, how it will combine with this? See a dataset. See, guys? A dataset ID is character, B dataset ID is numeric. Okay. So what do you think, guys? Which variable will get numeric or character? Or will get error? Just I'm asking. Of course, we never discuss this kind of topic. So same variable, two different attributes. We are trying to combine. Is it possible?
Also, I'm just giving, we will get both character.
No, 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 no. Will not get both because same name, right? If it is different name, definitely you will get both. That too
I
also I will
think it's
explain.
character.
Because first variable is character, that's why it will treat as a character. You are thinking like that?
Character can read anything, right? Yes, yes.
Okay, yes, you are right. But while combining the dataset, guys, same variable name with the two different attributes, SAS may not able to combine. You will get an error.
Oh,
Variable ID has defined both character and numeric. See here. SAS will stop processing because of error. Just copy. Not possible to combine.